Hello, Gothic Warlord Goddess. Blep. Hello, hello. Is my mic working? Yeah, okay. All right. We're doing stuff. We stream it in just a second. I'm just gonna send some messages real quick. Okay. So, I wanted to find the imp that I made a while back. I'm curious where I put all that work. Is it 2024? It must have been. What does that file look like? A pretty satisfying avatar overall. I need to update this rig though. Save a copy. Do I even want to save it here? Yeah, for now. Okay. Thought I fixed it, but I just have to double check. No shape keys on the wings. No shape keys on the mouth. Is this all bones? Can I do bone animations for this avatar? What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? Being a cutie kitty cat. Pixie says hi, everyone. She just wants so much love right now. I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do. So I'm sorry, but I'm gonna scoop you up. You big old smooch. I'll put you up here. All right, let's open up the Avatar Hub. Hey, rude. It's gone forever now. Thinking it might be nice to add some morphs to the character. Hey. Stop it. Pixie. Your mouse is right there. Silly cats. Dumb. Dumb cats. Alright, let's wait on Unity to load. Let's add some body morphs to the character. Let's make a new collection. We'll call this body edit. Take the body, duplicate it. Drop that right here. Call this one body edit. We have triangulate on there. Suspecting we don't need a few things here. Because I have this. Like, how's it moving? What am I working on today? Well, I released this avatar a little while ago, and on the VR chat store, and people are liking it. So I just wanted to go back and add some additional features. It's actually not break apart the body just yet. Okay. We'll do that. And hello, Jeannie. Welcome, welcome. Hey, don't. Can you give me a break for a second? Here, look at these people. Hello, 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 hello. Being weird. Being a weirdo. Yeah. Hello, Kabar. I'm back once again. Once again. We're going to go to GeoNodes because I'd like to add some morphs to this character. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't want to spend time recreating those, so where did we put... We're working on the Silver Dragon. We'll probably pick up work on the Silver Dragon tomorrow. But for now, I wanted to steal the... these here. Shape key. Dar breast shape, shape key, shape key, shape key. Okay. So reviewing the names there. I'm going to save that. I'm going to go File, Open Recent GeoNode Master. I'm going to do File, Append. Sorry, back to the other one really quick. Shift Control S, open up this path. File, back here. File. Append. We're going to hunt down that blend file. Go to nodes. Search shape key. Then we can go to here, search shape key. Displace the vertex group. Oh, my other one. Did I only import one? So. Let's not see those. Because they're in here. Yes, there we go. Shape key edit offset. I just want to make sure that this is set to. If I go into it, I can set it to modifier. Save that. So let's make sure it's saved. We can close it. Shape key. Oh, is that an offset? We have displaced vertex group. So scaled vertex group is the next one we need to edit. By going in here, making sure it's set to modifier. Going up, locking it in. Beautiful. Okay, so now they're backed up, they're saved. All of them. And we can go to our library overrides. No, data. What is it? Blender file. Yeah, Blender file, nodes. And if we go down to shape keys, here, here, and here, we can make them assets. So now when we go back to our other file, we can add to character. So I have to do this via the asset browser. Displace, edit, scale. So that's all of them, just quite a few. But we would like something a little bit more, well, yeah. So now that we have all of them, actually do a geometry node. We'll call this imp shape keys. Go here and add. We got a bot. We've got a bot, people. So this is nice because I can start by just slapping these out. These are offsets, these are scaled vertex groups, and then we have displace. I want to start with displace because that's the most straightforward. Bam. Call this morph underscore legs. And on the avatar, add in exactly that group. And the shape key will be morph legs thick. Then we can go to weight paint, turn off our mask. We've got symmetry on. Should be pretty good to go. And we can also toggle being able to view this. Do something like that, smooth the heck out of it. Smooth the heck out of it. And now oh, a little strong. Do one of these. Cool. So now we can have like a thigh adjustment. Maybe I should break it up. Do thighs and then calves. We'll go with that for now. Okay, next we'll do morph arms. And we'll call it arms. Okay. Okay, so let's add that group. Arms. We'll just select just the arms. Go to a side view. Do a little bit of this. Make sure we can view it. That's way too much. Cool. These are our little samplers here. I'm actually going to join this down and join up because these are some pretty simple edits, and they're mostly visual, so I think we'll be fine at working on here. Okay, so we had the displaced vertex groups. We've done a few of those. We also have this edit offset one. I think I'll do the scaled vertex group. Let's try that one. We'll call this morph hips. And the shape key will be SK. Morph hips. Gotta do one of these things, a little bit like that. Smooth it, and then make sure it's visible. Cool. Maybe a little bit more. This way too. Yeah. Oh, that's the finger. All right, so now we have a little hip slider. Got hips. Got this thigh. I think we'll switch this one to thighs. Morph thighs thicks. Sweet. And we'll leave. I don't know if I need a leg one, but at least I know I need a thigh one. Name those. Then let's kind of take some out. So we were just targeting here. Let's turn it off visually so we can paint it out in the groin. We're going to make it a bit extreme because we're trying to make edge cases give a full spectrum of options. But it's like a little chicken. All right, let's do calves one. We'll have to do a displace for this one too. Make the calves affect the knees a little bit more. Lower them on the legs and calves too. Maybe just a smidge right here. Just a smidge. Let's do a tummy. All right, I'm back. All right, so tummy. Do we want to do a scale or displace? They're fine. It's a little more pregante than anything else. Still, just a little bit of tummy probably help quite a bit. Just achieving some variation. Another one down. Do another scale. This one will be morph chest width. Display. I just want to go ahead and start painting and something like this to start with. Hey, careful. No, I know. I know you want some attention, but I got stuff to do. I know. Bit wider. Okay. Lastly, we'll do a butt one, and then we'll call it there. It's on my keyboard right now. It's a little difficult to paint. Uh, booty. Rocking everywhere. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Goofy kitty cat. No. Hello. No. I'm waiting on my keyboard. All right. So now we can save all our shape keys that we've made in here. I don't know if there's any other ones I want to make just yet. But oh, go lay down somewhere. You little goofball. Meow meow meow. Okay, so here's our PC version. I believe we should be okay in overwriting it without making the character explode. Fingers crossed. We did back up everything. We're saved right here. We've got our morphs. Those morphs are gonna get turned into shape keys. And what we want to do is go to the body here. Drop in body edit because that's what we need. No. No. Yelling at my cat. SK attribute converter. Drop that right there. So that should pull in the latest version and update it with all of our changes. So we should now see shape keys. We do. Perfect. All right. Now we can go ahead and re-export this avatar to right here. Yeah, it is full bone animation stick. All right. We've already extracted them, so updating the FBX file shouldn't be an issue because we can just turn this. I hope. Staff. I'm gonna make some food real quick. I'll get. All right, starting up some food. I guess I could do things like make the horns longer, make the tail thicker. All possibilities there. All right, so on the tail, add morph tail thick. Then we'll duplicate it, send this to tail edit, get rid of the things. That. Then we'll add our modifier, shape key displace. Tail thick. Shape key. Really should copy paste that. Kind of cute, actually. I like that. Kind of a chunkier tail. A gecko tail or something. It's fun. Oops. Got to make sure to turn this off. Oop. Oh. All right. Why are there two imps? Hmm. No, there it goes. Perfect. So we have these VRC Fury toggles. We can actually just go ahead and continue to add to that. So let's open up our prefab. Go to our toggles. Close the eyes. We'll add another toggle, which we'll call body morphs slash this will be a save between worlds. It'll use a radial. I'm actually really excited about the VR Chat Marketplace because it's going to give me a direct line to anyone actually in and using my avatars. I'm pretty pumped about that. It'll be cool to like be able to just update an avatar, get that quality up, and have those changes of just immediately reflected for my clients. Cool. So it's saved. We got a radial. It's a morph. That should be good. Copy it. Paste as new, and then we're just gonna keep going. So what are our other I'll just say arms. Just yummy. I'm missing the butt. back into the prefab. And lastly, bud. All right. What was I doing? Yeah. I think the thighs look a little too ballooned. Something a little bit, some mid ground there. Actually, I mean, the hips really supplement that. Going like this. A little plumper. The booty. Just some thicker legs. Wider chest. Might be fun to have like a narrow waist too. That's cool. Love the glossiness there. Tummy looks weird. But fun. Hmm. Okay. Pretty cool. Some other things I just want to take a little look at. Okay, so I can shrink the eye, but not to them. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Right back, just gonna check this. to start nuking these bots. Let's just do a little test. Okay, this isn't the avatar emulator. This is the gesture emulator. We have two tummy ones. One of those is just the butt, I think. That's the actual tummy. This one's not even doing anything. Okay. Maybe just make the tail thicker. This kind of like it full, like got that axolotl vibe. overall. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I need to apply everything else, so that should be good. All right, so the avatar, we made some changes, made some updates. The morphs in. Oh, right, the thing, the stuff and things. One of these toggles is a duplicate. Morph dummy. Okay, so we'll just remove that one. I don't think there's anywhere missing. Let's look at our ranking really quick. We are at medium. I think that's mostly because of the bones. Skin mesh renderers 3. Going a medium. Medium. Skin mesh is 8. Okay, yeah, we're doing good. All right. I think it used to be less. I don't know why I closed that down because I still want to look at these other ones. Bones. Let's just look at bones in general. 256. Pretty good. Okay, the reason I was kind of worried about those stats at first, but I realized it's just because those have been pushed into the medium threshold. They're not necessarily a concern. They're just the ones that are making it a medium ranking. Okay, good. Which means we have room for some stuff. So we'll see how people like this, but what I realize is that with avatars, you have a really direct line of communication with people using your avatars because you can send them messages. You can embed messages into the avatar itself and just update the avatar. People get the updated version. Pretty nice, pretty easy. Let's also do some screenshots. So for the imp, we'd like our updated screenshots. we want to add a add, really, add an ad. So let's just kind of fart around with this idea real quick. So I'm thinking like you have someone's hand like this, and then there'll be a little like message like this, boop, and it pops up and it says update. And then disappears after like 5 seconds. And there are like more info in menu. It'll either be this, where it's on the wrist, or when the person loads in, maybe it should be in front of them. That would certainly get their attention, but I could also imagine that being pretty annoying. So maybe down the line. For now, we'll just do an info update, imp update, info and menu, and then there'll be a little change log. Blah, blah, blah. That's the plan. I think I actually will do in front of the avatar because it'll be kind of annoying to try to get it to properly sit on the wrist. Well, like insanely difficult. Well, no, because I want it to just be I hold my wrist up and the update's there. I guess I could do just a position update. No. The simplest right in front of the person is going to be the best because otherwise, yeah, just no otherwise. It'd be a pain. Okay, so let's hit OK here. We'll save this. Let's make a new scene. Yeah. We'll save this up in VRForge. No. Avatars. I guess items actually. Props. Do broadcaster. That's what we'll call it. Avatar broadcaster. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? I'm just a little kitty cat. I'm just a little kitty cat. Kitty, 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 kitty. Sorry. Okay, Avatar Broadcaster V1. So I'm thinking that do something like this. Oh, you need so much attention. Hello, Surreal. Welcome. She gets fuzzier every day. I want a nice way to control this screen. Yeah, we'll just let's add a little geonode to this. Yeah. Let's curve for screen. Get rid of the normal geometry in there. We'll add a curved circle, like so. Pop that out. We want to be able to transform the circle. And we'll do some ridiculous resolution. Hey, don't chew on that. Watching you, Pixie. That's my cat's name. Let's see. Maybe 1 meter in the air, probably. And then we'll add a trim curve right here and do something like 0.25. Oh. Let's just be a little extra with it. Do a value. And then do a subtract. I can't see, your tail's in the way. Exactly. This, and that way. Okay, cut it. Looks like we need to rotate it. Yeah. Hey, get out of here. You're so bad. You're so bad. She's a bad baby. I'm a bad baby. Then we'll add on here a deform by a curve and then slap this curve. Mouse. Why can't I make a curve and then have it be treated like a curve? That seems bizarre, but whatever. We'll make a curve line and do mesh to curve, or sorry, curve to mesh. It's definitely on the wrong object. That's okay. This is terrible. Okay, I'm good. Get annoyed with that. Let's do a little stand-in. look. It's certainly not what I was going for. I just wanted to bevel the corners. Can't do that. That's okay. We can just do it with the image. It'll look a little nicer too because it'll be aliased. Ooh, okay. So here's our, let's put this one into a new collection, which we'll call hidden. So we are reference person. Right. We'll call this broadcast screen. Set the transform because we want it to come in this exact orientation. Next, call this one broadcaster. And we'll make a new file. Add in a camera. And we'll call this one broadcast 1. Just keep everything at 0. This is the actual image we're going to make now. This will just be the backdrop. And then we'll add in some text. Say oh, this goddamn dog. Imp update. Center it. Okay. for this one, we're going to actually add solid color. We can change the color anytime we want now. Very useful. And I guess we'll do a solid. No, I do, because we would like film to be transparent. We will actually center text to the middle again. Something like that. Okie dokie. If anyone has any questions what I'm doing, just let me know. We're just making some stuff right now. One really annoying issue with fonts in Blender is that you can't use the standard Windows font folder. Can you imagine that? A waste of time. There we go. Now I saved it. Something like this. Hello, Alexander Jones. Are you still doing D&D VR or have you stopped projects? I think once again, kind of how I'm going to approach it has changed because it's just not profitable to pursue directly at the moment. But I definitely would still like to play D&D in VR, but I just kind of reached a stopping point with just the financial feasibility of it at the moment. It's like a niche of a niche of a niche. Just you know, the passion's there on my part, but I don't know if the audience is quite at the size yet. But I will still be doing some stuff for it over the next few years. It'll be like a background project. I realized I learned something cool. For anyone out there who's 3D modeler or just does hobby projects, apparently MetaHuman for Unreal is you can take the characters out of them and sell them on any platform and use them on any platform. You know, it still takes some finagling to get it working properly, but might be a great starting point for a lot of people, and great for D&D campaigns in VR. You can spin up a bunch of characters really quick. Crying for dice, lol. Well, that's good to hear, actually. Now, put that down. Some digital dice would be really fun to do, especially with like shaders and stuff. One very exciting thing is that VR chat seems to be moving towards opening up a item marketplace as well as an avatar marketplace, and that will be super good. I mean, just any ability to make items you can drop into the worlds is going to be super useful. Should be the center. I can never get these UV textures to line up. Should be right. Spherical. There we go. There we go. That's working now. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Now this nice little gradient we can play around with. That. And we'll do another RGB. RGB. Okay. It should just be that, just a little loading gradient. It's kind of nice. A little bit softer. Okay. All right. I get a little annoyingly OCD about my nodes. So. Okay, so we have this set up. Let's go ahead and open up the imp again, which is in 2024 avatars. And we do have some promotional files here. Yeah, this font's cool as hell. Can't find this again. Okay, this is the actual render we did. There. That's good. Where did we get this file in here? Promotional Photoshop. What I want then, from the layout, have this. Nice shot. Like that. Which we made a video of. Man, it would be so cool to. I'm actually looking forward to having this system updated because it'll be really fun to make some interesting ways to broadcast to people. Okay. But let's not get too extra just yet. Britta. Ooh. Let's see. Okay. Britta open. I'm going to go down to the background. Turn it off. I'm just going to turn off the foreground. My annoying. It gets rid of my FX a lot of the time. There we go. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right, that means we can still hide the foreground, save. We got our nice image. Nice. Good. I don't have to do everything from scratch. Thank goodness. And we'll save this as a PNG. We'll say thumbnail, trans. And we'll go back over here. I mean, do I really want to make this image in Blender? Oh, making images is so annoying. So you're saying wait for VRC store, then buy them, then bring over to Resonite. Oh. Unfortunately, Resonite's not a one-to-one thing. And you can't get raw files out of the VR chat store just yet. But once items are out, there's going to be a lot more Resonite-like things that you can do within VR chat, like spawning in and out dice rollers and things like that. There are little tutorials for Resonite. I was very, very much into Resonite a while back, but I've had some difficulties working in them. I think despite them kind of prioritizing some things for creation, they still are kind of lacking. Like, because you have to make everything by hand in Resonite, the amount of labor is literally an order of magnitude more. Sorry, D&D, and I'm making TTRPG activity. Hey, that's awesome. That's super cool to hear. That is really cool. Well, good. Resonite's a great tool, and I think it's great for like blocking out some rough drafts of things. But I really love working with Unity on the VR chat side because they have an actual desktop editor, like right here, which makes working a lot faster. Ooh, Daggerheart. Very, very cool. I've seen some good stuff about that. I was watching Umbra. That's what it is. Age of Umbra with the Critical Role team. That's been pretty fun. I definitely like the more. I've always held that my biggest complaint with D&D is how slow combat is. So it's good to see it getting a little more narrative in the mechanics. What's your handle so I can reach out of stream? Well, I'm pretty much Sam Dutter on everything. Not as active socially when I'm home off holiday. Well, heck yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a lot of D&D in VR. The tough part is when you're making stuff, the time gets away from you. Let's go save this at avatars, props, broadcaster, do screenshots. Spelled that wrong. And do log up. Save that real quick. Well, I hope you're having a good holiday. I might as well just draw this. I could try to make a fun stuff in here, but it'll be a lot easier to work from Krita for making an image. So we'll do new file, 1280 by 720. Yeah. Maybe a little bit bigger. There we go. And we'll put this into here. Brita. Call this broadcasts. Yeah, for now. And then we'll make a new file. Throw that into a folder. Turn off the background. And bust out my tablet. Right back. Actually, this is a perfect moment for me to go to the restroom, so I'll take that time as well. Be right back. Play. I didn't even get my tab. Okay. I got everything now. All right. Plug this in here somewhere. Bada boom. Want some toes? Okay. Now where's my pen? This is it. Yay. Okay. Is Galmon on? Doesn't look like it, so Gal on. Enabled. Hopefully. Cool. So I would like to make some sort of update icon. I was thinking like a flame. That. Something like this. And let's make it, I don't know, a blue flame. Then we'll add on here a layer style. We'll do a stroke, full opacity. Sure. Something like that. Okay. Does that look like flame? No. All right. Attempt one, fail. Hmm. It's really tough for me to paint now. Every time I sit down and I start like painting, I go, oh, I forgot. I actually don't like this anymore. I like drawing. That's what I should do. Let's draw out our Delio. So, sorry, I'm switching to this webcam. I wonder if I could do something like, can't tilt it far enough, it seems. Maybe, let's see, webcam. Oh, excuse me, but I'm going to be drawing for a second. So let's see, something like this, some sort of flame that says imp update. No, let's do some. Um, I want a way to. Really don't have a clear vision of what it should look like. Go back to our other scene. Oops. Here, we'll make a grease pencil. Add a mirror. Okay, let's see. Do you know what it is? It's because my elbows just not actually set up for drawing. I don't think. Maybe I hope so. Some cool design. I don't know what I want. Always the hardest client myself. It's not very comfortable at all. That looks stupid. God. Search Kingdom Hearts menu. It's all fun, very cartoonish. Let's see. What were those 90s Winamps? Hmm. Aye. What? What was did have a Pinterest board for branding. Be fun to look at. It's all kind of minimal. I want to do something kind of over the top. I think so. This is a fun one. Last few email anyways, Lowell, and I sub now. Well, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I look forward to more content when I can view it on home Wi-Fi/work. Lowell. Well, I'll definitely be around. I took a kind of a big break this last few months from streaming, but that's over now. So I'll be back and getting really into the swing of things. Wow, you're heavy now. You're actually a heavy kitty. She was a kitten just a few months ago, weren't you? Weren't you? I like that one. Let's just save a bunch of branding images. Get like some fun. Ooh, I like that. It could just be like text, big, fun, bold letters. Hey, Alexander Jones. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I mean, must be a little bit. There must be a bit of delay here, so hopefully it's not too bad. But thank you again. Still pretty fun. I think these brighter color ones are a little bit more appealing. Search anime branding. Oops. Please don't crash. Why is it? Why is it doing that? Ooh, that felt good. Another word for like a collage aesthetic, like found material aesthetic. That where I want to go though. So okay, well clearly I'm struggling with this a little bit, so let's just start playing with stuff. Do text. I'm gonna say update. Actually, we won't do that because we'll use a curve. We're going to deform this curve. This looks like shit. I'll say version 1.1. Something like this. Okay. I don't like this. This is okay. I don't like the curve. Rather just use the text as is. Something like this. Ooh. I just don't know what kind of aesthetic I'd even want as my brand. I don't know. Yeah. Not at all. Let's see. I'm gonna search Rave Festival. Again, just bright colors. I do have. Can't help but just love these, so why don't we something like that? And instead of just use imp, do font. Let's switch to a little bit. And what was the one I used before? This one. We'll do like open Krita again. And we're gonna do found media dust. Broadcast. Set this one to multiply. And we just want more shit like that. Okay. Just a few more of these. Okay. Something like that. Then we'll take the whole layer. Drop it into a group. Then we can do a layer style. Add an effect layer on top of this. Like that. Add. Filter layer. Ugh. Do I have to manage the layer from in here? Property. There we go. Save that. I should probably invert it, actually. And usually they have a flip for that. And I just add an invert. Filter layer. Invert. Hey, boom. Okay. Save that. Go back here. I want to do the same with this one too. Would I do 3 images or one image with 3 or 4 separate sections that I can sample? Well, I'll give it a shot. And we'll just do RGB and mix shader. This transparent and then image texture. Drop that here. So with Krita, I believe I can save as Photoshop document. That would be a little bit more useful. Because then I can sample it. Oh, I see. Uh, Transparent. But I guess it's not fully transparent. So go back here, go to our filter layer, properties, properties. Let's make sure. Go back here, make sure this is that should work. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Okay, so the transparent VSDF has an alpha property, but that actually does nothing. It's only black to white for transparency. All right, that was kind of silly, but at least it makes sense. Yep. Morph shape keys added. Hips, butt, tail, tummy. What all did I add? Calves. Chest. Now all editable. Font is a little dense. If I go to stats, ooh, 116,000 just for this font because of all the weird little pockets and shapes and stuff it's got. Now let's switch it to something more reasonable. Even then, 31,000. It would be a lot easier just to render out the whole thing as a single image. But I do like the floating. It's pretty cool. So I think we'll keep that. Maybe. Does look better though. Even just a simple texture on the background feels a little more interesting than whatever I was doing before. I don't like these little speckles off to the side though. Okay, that looks better. Pretty similar, but a bit better. Yeah, just got a lot of finer detail. There was like a repetition to the other one that was annoying me. Okay. So morph shape keys added, hips, butt, tail, tummy, calves, and chest are now editable. Check menu. Available. Menu. And I may add editable eyes as well. Maybe instead of material, we'll do vertex colors for these ones. It's so messy. I love 3D stuff, but man, after a while, it's just like, I just want to make the thing. Thing. I like the difference on just in the size that it takes up. Surprised me. I feel like there's more space here than there is here. I wonder why that is. All right. Overall, pretty good. Maybe let's center our images here a little bit better. And it crashed. Motherfucker. Why that crashed. Interesting. It's quite surprising, to be honest. Hmm. Okay. I think that we should probably just do this as just one image. It just makes more sense. It's a little simpler. Mm, it looks good, and it'll be a little easier to edit the visuals of our stuff. So what we'll do is this. Switch back to this. I need to somehow turn this into a transparent layer. We'll use a mask for that. And then we'll just add in the text on top of this. Ew. Ew. Font we used here. Krita is garbage. It's actually just garbage. It really struggles with some super basic stuff. Okay, so we'll put this into a folder, then I'll duplicate it. Or actually just do this. Bam, back here. Copy this. Boom. White. And what was the font? Exorcist. Wait, what? The same layer? How did I do that? Annoying. Do 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 do. stretch it. I want to adjust the useless. It's actually terrible. Okay. So what we want to do now is make a new layer, fill this layer, black. Good. Take these, right click, do new layer from visible. Oops. Layer from visible. Turn these off. Turn this one back on. Put it in folder. Okay. Mask. Transparency mask. There we go. Annoying. So do this. Is it visible? There we go. Took a while. We did it. Whoa. Okay, so now we'll just be loading one image into the scene. Guess we'll make a SD assets. Yeah, that's where it should go. Broadcaster. And in here, we'll create a scene. Let's create a folder for textures. For materials. Copy that. Back to here. Actually, not here. Here. File, export. Broadcast, imp, version 1. Now, do I just add it as a sprite? Can you add sprites to a scene? I don't think you can. Otherwise, I would have done that. Is it still crashing? What the fuck? Blender EV Next not available for scene broadcaster. I don't care. Give a fuck. Just stop crashing. Okay, so we got this stuff. Interesting. The alpha transparency looks really bizarre here. But of course it would. Of course it would. So that was the broadcaster, our initial version. Call this rough draft. Then we've got our actual little mock-up out of our character. This is our front view. We will now actually take a plane, rotate it. Should be right here or so. And yeah, we will actually, only done this like 8 times already, but that's okay. Might be more efficient too. Something is weird right now. What is this black bar at the bottom? I can't pop out the menu? do file open and open the same file, and I'm going to turn off load UI. You know, it doesn't matter. I can just make a new file. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with that one though. I think it's because I referenced the I believe it's because I referenced I think that Photoshop file. I don't know why it'd have such an impact, but it's really all I can guess. Okay, now we'll add an exporter. We're going to use an FBX exporter set to Substance Painter v2. We're going to adjust where we're sending this. We're going to send this down to 2025. Going here, opening up this folder here. And we'll call this broadcast. Accept. Right. And then export collections. Let's open up the broadcaster scene. Drop down the FBX. We can see that now. We've got a material, which we will set to. Let's make a material. We'll call it broadcast imp 1. This will be our first broadcast. Straightforward. Let's do unlit cutout. Unlit texture. Put that right there. Save. Say alpha is transparency. Then drop the material right there. It's not working because we need to go to unlit. going to add some dithering and stuff, but that's not possible just yet. Well, no, let's actually just use Poyami. It is just, it's just better. Just better. Okay. $156. I've got an hour and a half left, basically. Hour 15. Right now it's still set to texture, but there's no shading, so it should be pretty bright. Let's just double check by turning off the light. Yeah. Okay. So we want to set this onto the commission as well. We'll do strength 0.25. That way it's not crazy bright. Put in take the texture, set it to 1024 and use high quality compression. That way we get this nice soft edge. And it's still a poly. Actually, because we're using Poyami, we can use a dissolve, which would be super nice. Because we can just kind of animate that in and out. It'll look good. I always forget this works. That should just overwrite the alpha. Maybe I can just reset this. Slap a noise in here. Something like that. And just do oh, that's terrible. there. Gotta be the dissolve. This should be easy. Let's just look up the instructions. That would help. Okay. So we just have to establish some gradients. Funny, this doesn't start off working. What am I missing? Basic, basic. Boom, boom. Yes, a Wapham. Those are all pretty cool, but I like this one. Really, it's just over here though. Interesting. There we go. Now it's a true 0 to 1. Cool. And we can turn on panning, so Maybe keep it just a little bit on. Mm. Mm. Cool. It's pretty satisfying. And so just when they spawn in, it'll go this way. That's satisfying. I don't know what detail noise smoothing does because it doesn't seem to be doing jack shit. But it's okay. That's fine. Okay. All right. All right. I like it. What happens if I add? It's not too much outside of this, but I can actually add an outline too. I think I would have to turn off. Um, oh, um, can't see it at all. I kind of like that. That you can't see it from. But, I mean, maybe you should be able to, but cool. So now we need a little bit of animation logic. Oh, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in just a little bit. Take a little stand up, walk around break. BRB. So, need to create some animations for this. First thing we'll do is add an animator. Well, no, we'll actually save this. Create an empty. We'll call this broadcaster V1. Kind of goofy, but what I want to do is make a folder in here for our prefabs. I'll drop this in here because we're going to be trying to keep things light and minimal and drag and drop. Because that way, right now we're testing out just going, hey, I updated the imp character. But I would also like to, future, be able to let people know about new avatars that I've just added, or again, additional features and stuff. So to do that, we need to open this in its own layer, take it back, set this to 0, open it, and in the broadcaster, set this to 0. Save, back, okay. Same thing, slightly different, doesn't matter. Now, in a goofy way, we'll call this temp avatar. Prefab needs to go here. So 0 everything out. Or drop it in there. But we need an animator on this level to properly create the animations we want to add. Okay, create a folder. Animation. Here we'll make the animation broadcaster dissolve 0. Pretty straightforward. Take this, drop it onto the avatar. Good. And then this will be our temp prod. No, actually, it will not be a temporary one. It will be our broadcaster animator. Imp V1. Imp 1. What a name, right? Naming things is so important, but also a huge butt. Okay, so we should have our animation in here now, which means we can select the object and have access to the animation. What we'll do is hit record, select broadcaster V1. Yep, this is exactly how we want to do it. And then here, we'll go here, undo the record, hit lock in. Wait a second. Then back here, save, record, go here. Fucked up again. So I have to unlock it. Go all the way down. Go to the dissolve alpha, hit animate. Now renamed. Definitely want renamed because I don't want this animation affecting anything else on the avatar. Ensure that it's contained. There's other times you might want to make sure your animations are not contained so you can animate multiple things at once. Not the case here. Okay, back to dissolve, back to recording. In here, get the dissolve, alpha 0. Okay. Then I'm going to duplicate it again, and this will be dissolve in. No. Bam. One. This will be 2. Other way. 0. Actually, not 0. 0.9. The what's going on? Okay. Cool stuff. Okay. So now we can go in. Now we want to be able to go out. That's in. Here's out. It's pretty straightforward. 0. Oh, sorry. 0.5. 2, 0. Cool. There's going to be a lot of different ways I want to slice this logic up. But for now, we'll also include solving out to include record, go to the broadcaster, and turn it off. Or and the other way. Solve in. Actually, it's fine. Let's turn on at the start. Boom. Good stuff. at the start, we want to dissolve in. The end, we just want to dissolve out. That's actually wrong. We want one more state. This is actually our entry state. So we go here. And then we go to dissolve in and out. I want, when we first enter, on that enter world, I have to think about this a little bit because right now, once anyone loads this avatar, it's gonna do this. They load the avatar in, and it plays this animation. All right. I want it to last like 5 seconds. And then once we're in, we can have bool, which broadcast on. Now this one should be enter world dissolve. Okay. So we'll have one dissolve in that stays for a while. Then it transitions out. There's got to be a way to set it up so that you only see it once when you load in. Right now, this should be it. I should turn that up more. These two do not need exit time. Hello, Average, Ford Disliker, and Arctic. Hello, both. Welcome, welcome. I'm back again. Just adding some fun stuff to my avatar. I have my imp avatar up in the VR chat store. I'm pretty excited, honestly. I'm actually really excited. This is going to be definitely the best update to VR chat. Go to imp. And in the imp VRC PC, we're going to drop our broadcaster. 0. Just to confirm it's working. On. So this is roughly where it should be, maybe a little bit taller. Going to be great for creators. Uploading avatars is such a hassle with Unity. It removes a lot of roadblock for people that just want an Avi right now. 100%. 100%. And what I realize, what I'm playing around with right now, is that you can actually, like, since you can update the avatar anytime after, you can continue to add features, and you can send messages to people who have bought it. So just like I have my little, like a little change log. So when the actually just stick should work. Or no, it won't work. Should work. It won't work. Let's see. Full controller, that's what it's called. Let me add in animator. Add that. Now it should work. Now it should work. Oh, it's because parameters. Right. Okay, that's what's missing. Create VRJet. Ugh, I hate that there's so many right clicks. Broad master parameters. Get rid of these ones, and then it'd just be a boolean called broadcast. It doesn't matter if it's on or off because as soon as we enter, it should play. Finally got our home network fully upgraded to take advantage of our 1 GB connection. New cables and Wi-Fi routers. I can now play VR untethered using Steam Link over Wi-Fi. Oh, very cool. And it works better than using the link cable. Wireless freedom. Oh, so good. It is so good. Should work. Why not? It's not working. If animated path has this prefix, what are the animated prefixes? So it just removes it. But we actually want to add to it. We would want battery only lasts about 2 hours though, but it's perfect for VR gym sessions. I think 2 hours for me is right around that sweet spot where my head gets tired. Can't wait for lighter headsets. Why is not working? Here's another one. Okay, so the rewrite rules. wonder if I did that correctly. Hard for me to know the correct format though. Oh, that's certainly the wrong thing. These paths are animated in the controller, but not found in your avatar, thus they won't do anything. Should work though. That is right, because, or it's something pretty close to that. It should, that is right. It's already looking 2 levels deep. So, actually, I don't think it needs any. I just tried this though. I've spotted a 30-person in full body tracking VR chat. Constant hip sway to keep your back from complaining too much. I have been standing for too long. And back to the broadcaster. Thought I was animating them from this top level. I am. And on this one, they work, right? No, they're not. It has to be because this is on. So, do this. Apply. Save. Try again. Okay, that time it definitely loads in. 7 seconds might be a little bit too long, so we'll switch it down to back to 5. That should be everything. Back to the imp. Has to be on. Interesting. Maybe I'm loading the controller onto the wrong spot. I'm still unsure. I feel like I'm doing that right. It's right there. Hmm. Why wouldn't it work? Let's get rid of gesture manager. Maybe that's why. Let's add in the avatar emulator. Let's try again. There we go. Okay, so it's just the gesture manager being a piece of crap. Cool. That's always fun. Okay, so then we'll also add on to this a trigger. Let's do this inside the prefab. Interesting. Sorry, I'm missing something. Where's PC face? Toggle. Oh, searching trigger. I'm not crazy. We'll call this notification slash update. And might as well saved. We just want to change a property. Graphic global parameter. And that parameter is broadcast on. I really should never put on or off for Boolean values because it just makes it much harder to think about bad practice right there, but that's okay. Should show my parameters. It's broadcast on, it's getting triggered. Our controller is probably renaming. All right, that's pretty good. Let's see if we should add some more stuff. Hmm. Maybe I should put my website. It's down right now. Excuse me. Actually, I should probably just put my Gumroad. Oh, oh, I hate Krita. Oh my god, Krita is such garbage. I just can't believe how hard it is to move things. Like that's something you do all the time in photo editing, and yet somehow in Krita it is one of the most obnoxious things you do. That works anymore? Uh, let me. Why can't I edit these? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Insane. Why can't I edit these? I'm gonna create new text. I just want to edit the ones that I have. Let's there we go. Edit text. Oh, I can make new text. I don't want to make new text. I want to edit text. Let's see, if I double click on this one, I get it. Okay. But I can't do that with these other layers. They do have a different symbol there. The actual fuck. Did I rasterize them somehow? It is a vector layer. No, I must have. I must have converted it somehow. Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes sense, but I don't know how I did that. Oh yeah, how'd your castle go, Arctic? think about how to do that properly a little bit better. But that'll be for tomorrow. For now, it is time for me to get going. I gotta go end the day, but I'll be back tomorrow for Friday. Friday, we'll finish up our little edits of the imp here, make a little post about him, and then move on to other projects tomorrow. Probably the dragon, and brainstorming a new avatar to sell. All right, thank you all for hanging out. Hope everyone is having an amazing day, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Good to see Arctic. Still going. Oh, still going. Need to work on the train a bit. Want to make the whip public at some point so people can have a look around and give feedback. Well, let me know. I would be happy to be there. But enjoy your day, Arctic. Looking forward to seeing the castle. Anyone else that's lurking out there. See you soon. I'm definitely back for sure this time. No more long breaks. All right. Catch you later.